Mother Goose, and I'm here to say that I love to speak and rhyme. I've been around for many, many years, for a very, very, very long time. He's been around for many, many years, for a very, very, very long time. Hello, welcome in, people, human creatures and other beings of the cosmos. Hey, welcome. Happy to see you again. Happy to be here. Hello, Foxy, Shinya, and JJ. Who else? Blanca, Venus. Yes. Welcome. Also, Roblox Xavier, who's been around, and Waffles. I keep confusing myself with another person. Ooh, goodness gravy. Now, where am I? Oh, goodness, what am I? I'm everywhere all at once. Help! Somebody! Ah! Hey! Welcome in! Back to the show and back to work! Actually, I've been doing a little bit of work yesterday on this thing. Oh, let me pop in the chat. Should work? Yeah, there it is. Hello! Oh, hello, Goop! Welcome! Yeah, oh, thank you! The crystal lover is me, and the singing lover is I. Yesterday I was doing a little bit of work on this thing. Last time we finished this bit, but then I expanded a little bit, trying to make the crab a little bit more official. Yeah. I still feel that this part is a little messy, but I think it's coming along. I concave the crab a little, so it feels like there's like an entrance deeper into the city, or into whatever is inside. Maybe the whole crab is the city within. And yeah, I remember that last time it was suggested that this character at the top was a little bit too stiff when it came to posing. So I figured, well, in that case, we can remake her, but a little bit more of a C curve in terms of her posing. Let me grab this. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, please. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh goodness. It's just that I placed down my water, right? Like a water cup, and it made a little bit of a tiny puddle, and my pen was nearby, and every time that happens, my pen sensitivity goes whack to the point that I gotta wait until it dries up. But no, it's fine. But you see, it's a little bit too stiff, and we want like a little bit more of a dynamic curve, so maybe something more like that. Something that it actually would fit this space, because there's like the other crab arm, and it will be very more flowing, wavy for underwater stuff. So I think that's what we're going to be working on today, aside from finishing the background. And after that, I think we're done with this one. Yeah, I don't think there's that much to do, but although we gotta blend stuff, like down here, this post is well blended, but at the top it's not well blended. It's just like a straight black and white, and I think we gotta make them a little bit more, you know, more into the atmosphere, more into the right lighting for it. Let's see what you guys are talking about. He just popped into existence. Of course I did. It is what I do. I gotta go in a minute, Deuces, but I wanted to show you guys an OC I've been working on. Oh really? We hope you have a good time as you can, Goop. Wait. That part is a crab? I mean, yeah, look. It's ginormous. 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 Although there's something wrong with it, isn't there? There's this infection, this fungi, that for some reason also powers the lights of every part of the city. I'm gonna make it look like snow too. So it's kind of like this unsettling, weird. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I kind of don't know, man. Forgets what she's about to say. Oh man, I thought that was a wall burning on fire. That? Huh. Yeah, that would look like that. But yeah, I want to make it look a little bit more fungi, so these little stumps coming out of it to make it more alien. Yeah. Really sorry if I hurt your feelings. Just thought it was fine. No. There's no feelings hurt. Come on. No, don't worry. Everything's good. We're chill. We're chill. We're all gonna be alright. Oh, wait, where am I? Wait. We're all gonna be alright. This is the place to be all chill and relaxed. Yeah, just having some fun. Just getting some moments to chill up and be here. There's always something wrong with everything. There's no perfection, and the imperfection is what makes everything perfect. Huh. Interesting. Looks like Earth puzzle I made with my dad. A 3D Earth. Really? Earth puzzle? Yeah, right? Earth puzzle. That sounds cool. By the way, I have all of the planet puzzles. Oh, is that like a brand? I never heard of it. That sounds cool. By the way, I keep dying at a parkour. I really hope you I really hope you're okay, you're safe. Okay, to this sense if you wanna see it later. An OC that you're working on. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. This is what Goop is working on. Little character OC. Yeah, this looks neato. Again, I still feel that this would work either for like a Paper Mario style, or like a game, not Game Boy, like a DS game. Like you could totally learn how to make the filter work like on Blender and stuff, and you can make some wicked, nice, catchy looking animations with this, because I like this design, and I can see it like on a low poly. I think there's on my tutorials that I found for streaming, I think, because there's like a VTuber-esque kind of thing. There's like a guy that talks about making a model with a old pixelated filter for 3D, and this would look really good for it. I recommend if you check out the playlists that I have. Wait, let me check. See, the Mercury is missing. Mercury? It's kind of crowded design because it's the opposite of Goop, and Goop is crowded. Yeah, and even then, it's pretty simple. It's real, and the color theory also in there. It's really good. It's really good. Again, I suggest you you look up into ways to just expand it, because what you have there is already pretty good. We're gonna continue here. Let's see if we can add some more background elements here. Also, because it's kind of the opposite of Goop. I just wanna has a mouth, while Goop has only a... Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Goop has eyes, and the others only have like different features. Imagine one that's just ears. That'd be cute. There's like a nose sticking out of it or something, and they're just literally all ears. Like, I want to make some buildings in the back that are kind of filler, but also because this character here, like, I gotta define this character so it's more into the foreground, and then keep the background vague and dark. Again, more lights, more windows coming out of these places. Let's see if I can grab this brush and put some cutting borders there. So I can add some subtle texture to these background elements. but not too many, because if they're not the focus, they really shouldn't have a lot of detail. In a weird way though, this is my first time practicing a bunch of like city decor. Like if I were to tell you if I've done like cities, then this would be one of my first times. Especially an underwater city. This is brand new to me. Let's see if I can. Just ears? This is making me look at accurate humans out of just facial features now. I mean, if you have a character that's just eyes and another one that's just a mouth, the only logical conclusion. Why not? And considering how expressive yet simple the characters Goop is making are, like it would not be out of the blue, like, you know, too strange to make something like that. Like Goop has a style that's so simple, but at the same time it opens up for a lot of creativity. So yeah, something new, something strange. Ooh, Pikachu plush. A big one. Yeah. We're going to big one. Remembering good friends, old friends, everybody in between. Welcome back, Foxy! We are here, continuing our work. And now I'm trying to define a face with as minimal detail as possible. Something simple should. Like we defined the overall features. We're putting where the main strong highlight should be, which is the edge of the front of the face. We can even put hair getting in the way. We don't need to get into specifics. And then we can maybe shade it a little more. Then we can re-intensify where we really want the light to be in. Now this should work. And then, again, let's reposition the highlights where we want them. Yeah. Not too dark. That's a little much. That's a little too much. Yeah. Not from far away. Pretty much looks like a face. That's good. Highlight the mouth a little more. At least the edge of it. And let's bring back the little dark slit so that from far away we can notice it's a face. Let's diffuminate that a little more. Spread that out. Yeah. So I had to go. It was just thinking. Oh, okay. Also, I made the square ones head float because it's like Goop's ears floating. Yeah. Oh my god, I love your drawing. It's amazing. Thank you. It's really cool. Hope I can say. How's everyone's day, by the way? In my case, everything's good. Actually, oh man, today was really funny. Because well, it all started yesterday. Because I was on someone's stream, right? You know, as audience, I watch a bunch of streamers, and then they were raiding into a different streamer, and they were on Twitch mainly. So I'm like, well, I want to say hi, and I don't have a Twitch, so I made like a quick thing, you know, like I signed in really quickly, like nonchalant, like whatever, I just want to say hi. And then I was thinking like, well, it seems that this is pretty simple and there's nothing weird going on yet, so. And I wanted to set up like streaming at the same time on Twitch just for giggles. I mean, I'm not mainly on Twitch at all, I'm mainly on YouTube, right? But I don't know, like if I want a growing audience of sorts and I want to like try and test this. But oh man, if you could see me, I was, before this stream started, I was just looking for tutorials. How do I connect the streams? How do I do it or something? And I was just running from place to place. But then this is why, and I finished the thumbnail yesterday, right? But at the same time, I'm like, like I did the stream details immediately at 30. 12:30 is when more or less I start, and I was just running. But yeah, maybe later on I'll find a way to not only set up for a Twitch streaming thingy on the side at the same time, so we might get company, but also on how to combine the chats. And I noticed that it was a lot harder than it sounded, so I'm like, okay, I'll do it later then. Also, when I hit start, it just didn't start, so I'm like, okay. Like, oh, the encoder, it just doesn't work. Like, okay, fine. Fine, I'll wait. I'll do it properly and not running around. Let me see. Mine or not. If I made a show, I would make everyone's death a reference. Like, someone dies, they drop all their items. That would be cool. I mean, it would make it a lot more comedic unless you're going for drama. In that case, you'll have to balance out the bittersweetness of a character death. But in any case, if you make it comedic and make like a bunch of death styles from different games, heck yeah. Oh, and not only that, but also the game over screen. Like, what does it look like from the outside? That would be funny. I got to go now. Bye. Okay, Goop. Have a good one. Take care. Really, that's great. I hope that the Twitch thing will work. I hope so too. I don't know. It just feels interesting. Like, it's something that I really would like to try, but yeah, it seems that I need more preparation and more details to fix before I can do it. But I'm like, hey, yeah, dude, why not? I mean, I don't know. It's just that Twitch has been like a scary thing to me. Everyone's talking about the things, what is, what isn't, how do you do it, what to avoid, and I don't know. At least I'm more scared of Twitter, TBH. I do not have a Twitter and I don't intend to have one. Although I was tempted to make one just so no one takes my name domain. You know, like, oh, there is already a Deuce, it's official, like, just, it's me. I'm not gonna use it though. I'm more like to claim my handle. But even then, I'm like, nah. I don't know. Because I think there is like a thing for inactive accounts. I think that was the reason that I didn't do it. Because inactive accounts are taken away and I will have to post or write something or do something with it or log in once every several years, and it's kind of like a chore that I have to think about now. So it's like, would you rather think about it once every few years or just not at all? Just don't care about it and leave it. I don't know. Like if I can make myself I don't know, like if I can make my reputation be like, no, I don't touch Twitch. I mean, sorry, Twitter. Yeah. If people say, oh no, he will never touch Twitter, and people know about this, then whoever makes a Twitter account with my name on it will be like kind of silly, because you fool, you silly. The one thing we know about him is he won't have a Twitter. You saucy buck. Get back in the box. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Be right back. I might be a little longer and just thinking, okay? Okay. See you soon. Still on that parkour, by the way. 3's 25 levels already at 19, but there's already 1 minute and a half. Oh, I thought you meant like actual parkour, and I'm like, what do you mean losing at parkour? I'm scared, man. Don't want you getting hurt. Are you good? But if it's a game, it's like, oh, okay, okay. Honestly, this is so cool. Deuce turned the masked feature turned from horror spirit away a creature to a luscious lock stunning beauty. Aww. Yeah. It could be both. Ooh, you do it too on IRL? Nice. I'm trying to keep her mysterious but also beautiful. And honestly, sometimes when you are in a cafe, you're gonna look beautiful to someone at some point. So, but also mysterious and quiet. Because for the most part, sometimes by accident, I just have like this serious face and people are like, are you okay? And I'm like, oh no, yeah, I'm fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I give you a wrong impression? I'm fine. It's just that when I'm deep in thought, I just furrow my brows and just look deep in. But I'm just chill. I'm probably just playing like a Barney song in my head, and I just look like the angriest guy out there. And it's not and it's not a resting mean face. It's just I don't know. Just that when I focus, I just do that. I focus furrow the brow. Maybe she's just going man, that Teenage Robot show was really fun. And but she looks like the most stoic character in a Miyazaki film. Oop, I dropped my pen. There we go. I have some bruises, but we don't talk about that. Oops. Or we don't talk about the bills you gotta pay to clean that up. Hospitals. Anyone you don't know is mysterious, not necessarily quiet. Exactly, yeah, that too. Who knows, maybe this mermaid does yoga in her spare time. How would a mermaid do yoga? Swimming exercises? If the Discord calls were leaked. If only. But wait, do you mean like people seeing my face? I mean IRL, by the way. I've never shown my face, not even on Discord calls. Fish yoga. I know, right? It's like a weird concept. I suddenly start thinking like, yeah, like maybe she does yoga in her spare time and she's quirky, but she looks mysterious. And then I thought, wait a minute, fish yoga? It's the same, just more flexible. True. See if I can give her a nice soft neck and let me make a sketch of what her body would be. I think she's too skinny. Let's give her here a little more. This area's fun. Actually, let me see. Okay. With this, we can see the area, and then we can plan out the actual anatomy. She's like a 3/4 body looking away from us. This is where her belly ends. This is where her hips begin. I think there should be more here. Alright, and we go back to the coloring. No, yeah, I just mean like the base of the body. Like she could be a little bit more proportions could be seen from her on the side. And then we can add the extra stuff, like, you know, the hair and everything. See, there's like a fin here, and I want to accentuate that just a little bit. Yeah. It's like a folded fin. So it doesn't look much like it, but something that she can control. Kind of like a retractable claw, but it's like a fin. Yeah. We're messing around with some alien anatomy here. Now there's another fin. This one is a little bit more official, so it just naturally sticks up. That's a membrane, so we leave that there. We put another, what can be called like a bone, like a what's the word? You know, fish bones. I forgot what those are called. Spines. Yeah, a spine. Look out, do not choke on the fish. I'm a child, so parents pay that. Plus they don't, as long as I don't break anything. I don't go to a doctor, never broke anything by the way. Oh, I see. Well, at least I'm glad you haven't broken anything. Still, be very careful. We will miss you if you get hurt. Hello, Waffles. Welcome in. Also, hello, Roblox. I'm late and early. Nah. Ah, you're fine. You've not missed much. We're just hanging. We're just hanging, talking about fish doing yoga. What else is there? Yeah, we're working on the spikies. I won't go into much detail because this membrane is just a membrane. So there's no bones, but in here there's like another. This one there's like an official spike. And then another membrane. Granted smaller. Yeah, see? Looks the part from far away. That's pretty good. From here we can continue all black. So what's the topic? Well, the topic is to continue this thing. I already completed much of the crab. The business, the giant octopus serving the whatever foam smoothie this is to this lady, which I'm defining a little bit more her characteristics. Also, what happened here? Oh, the lines are missing. Let me see. Oops, not that. Oh, there it is, because I accidentally drew them on the wrong layer. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because I was like, wait a minute, what happened here on the rocks? I was like, oh, right, yeah. Let's make it more or less not too defined. The texture should do more of the work than anything else. You mean this thing? I mean, people do eat the ink, or they use it at least as a coloring thing for food. But aside from that, I don't think it has any nutritional or taste properties. So I don't know. Weird. I'm curious. Like if a character would be a chef that's also a squid or an octopus, would they serve the ink as part of an ingredient? That would be cool. Maybe. Maybe. Life is so weird. It's simple yet it tastes like victory. Ah, this edge is not very well defined. I don't want to set the world on fire. Maybe just a Starbucks smoothie. Oh man, if it's a... Hang on. Mermaid Cafe. It works! Roblox. Ah! Oh, wait. In that case, I need to do something. Hang on. You gave me an idea. Let's grab with this brush. Put some shading there. Some shading there too. Yeah, you know where this is going. Yeah. That's all you, man. A little bit of a bump here so we can continue the... There we are. Danka. Let's put a little bit of extra texture. Like we got the basic shading, but now let's make the texture actually pop up in the right way here. A little thin. And now for maybe a little bit of white, not too bright, not too much. On the corners and the edges here. Tap, tap, tap. From far away. There we are. Let me see if I can blend it a little bit more. So it doesn't look too out of place. Let's go to a little bit of a drop shadow. Yeah. Not a star cup, a Starbucks. Get it? Let's sharpen those stronger shadows there. Yeah, that should do it. Wait, if I'm not forgetting, you made an underground city, right? This is supposed to be underwater? I mean, eventually I'm gonna make like the bubbles and stuff. But underwater city, no. All of them have been very open. This is why I made like a underwater one, because I wanted like the sky to be dark, and I don't know, just to test a new ambiance. And to be honest, this is tougher for me. This is like one of the tougher ones that I did out of the two, but it's still really fun. Like, there's really fun textures here that I haven't tried in a while. So I'm having fun. It's really hard, but it's fun. And now in here, I'm going to allow a lot of her back to be covered up by the hair. There's a game I bought that I want to play, but I was invited next week, Monday, to a Lethal Company game with a few people. Like around this time, a little bit, yeah, around exactly this time. In my time, it's 2 p.m. EST, and I guess I'll be seeing you guys then. But it's gonna be so much fun. I've not played Lethal Company. I mean, I played it once with a few friends, and I immediately died. It was so funny, cause my friend was saying like, oh, I know why, because one of them, I couldn't hear them. I don't know what happened to the microphone that I just couldn't hear what they said. And then my friend was responding to them, and they were warning us about, be careful, there's a trap there. There's like a little red light. You see the red light? That thing is going to detect you and crush you. And I didn't hear any of that. I just heard my friend saying, oh, look at that, the little lights, oh, the little eyeballs. And it's like, and then I just get close. Oh wow, it really is, there's a light there. And she's like, no. I died. It was so good. And then my other guy kid's like, no way did he walk into that. So I told my friend that invited me, the other one, is like, I hope I'm useful this time. Well, I haven't played with them before, but it's like, I hope that in this game that I play, I am useful. And of course, it's like, no, it's all to have a good time and to chill, but, you know, I still don't want to be the guy that gets carried every single time, you know? Let's see. This looks amazing. Thank you. Starbucksy. Not a star cup. Let's see. Accidentally steps into a puzzle which is scrambled. Ugh. Underwater. I forgot. Can you make an underwater twin cities? You mean like another one that looks like this, but it's like a different part of the same town, or just another water city in general? What do you mean by twin cities? Maybe instead of a crab is another creature. It's like a human skull or something. I meant tower. No, I think no one should do that. I want to watch you play FNAF, lol. Now 1942. What is that in normal time? Because that's military time, and I'm really dumb. Hang on. Time. Time 1940. That should be 7:40-ish? Maybe. But PM? Oh, PM. It says standard time, PM. Wow, it's late for you guys. Only 5% of the ocean has been discovered. What if there's an organism out there that's smart as humans? Probably not, but have you heard of this nice moon? I think it's either Io or Europa that is just water. And people, of course, there's like an ice cap and stuff. But people are like, oh, what if there's life in there and whatever? Because it's isolated, but it's ice, and they probably never would have seen the sun. And I like the stipulation that because they've never seen the sun, because it's all, you know, dark underwater, they develop some bioluminescent life forms to light up and power their cities, but probably nothing beyond medieval technology would probably be something that develops if we're going in this hypothetical. So I don't know, it's really fascinating. A water world developing life and growing in funny, weird ways. What country are you interested? I am in Puerto Rico, la isla del encanto. I sounded Spaniard there. Y nosotros no somos españoles. We're not Spaniards. I don't know. I just, every time that I make fun of Spanish, I just go with Spaniard. It just sounds more regal, more funny. It's kind of like when you mess around with old English and you sound like a pigeon. Yo! I heard like people say the space have been more discovered than the ocean, but they forgot that space is infinite. True, but it's more of the same, you know what I mean? Guys, I'm going to go to the bathtub because I didn't bathe yet. I'm gonna watch and draw, watch you. Oh, no problem. Yeah. Go in there. Get yourself relaxed and washed. We advocate for a nice, relaxing shower. One of the vibes that I like to have on these streams is just a place to relax, away from all the silliness that's out there. That's why I'm not gonna draw the Twin Towers. That's kind of messed up. So yeah. But the thing is that when it comes to space, it's more of the same. You know, like the laws of physics are the same everywhere, but we just discovered new things about the ocean. For example, dark oxygen was one of the latest discoveries that scientists were finding out about the ocean, which by dark oxygen, it means that normally the oxygen we get is because of the sun. And because of those chemical processes that the light of the sun gives, we get all these benefits of oxygen. But because there's no sun hitting deep in the ocean where there is no light, and there's no plants in the same sense that we have up here to make oxygen, how is it that oxygen is found so deep underwater? So they discovered that there is a type of rock that synthesizes other chemicals the same as plants do into oxygen. So that's the way there's oxygen deep in the dark crevices of the ocean, and that's why they call it dark oxygen. Normally when scientists say dark, it means unknown, but in this case it's kind of solved in that regard. But the process is fantastic. It's just fascinating. But yeah, if you go to space and you look at a nebula, it's like, oh yeah, it's a bunch of gases doing the same thing that every other nebula does. No, there's nothing new, unless we're talking about astrophysics. When it comes to astrophysics and quantum theory, those are the realms that we're kind of like, you know, because they're the limits of what's possible, and the standard model of physics is challenged here and there, and we see how the behavior of big objects and things in the sky behave differently depending on the new laws that we discover, or the new interactions of subatomic particles and the new details of it. It's how we're trying to discover what the heck dark matter is, and it's just so fascinating. But yeah, we're kind of discovering mostly general space laws, if you would call them that. Hello, Hazel. Welcome in. Happy to have ya. Hope everything's doing well. Ooh, new people. I love it. Let's see. Oh, huh. I'm 45 subs now. Yo, nice. Let's keep going. Did you... I think you said you posted something, right, Waffles? Or were you still in the middle of stuff? Middle of preparations. My friend joined poor Marco. He keeps waiting for me, and now we're both dying on stuff. Oops. Wait, add SpongeBob. Don't tempt me. I already added Patrick. Even though the sun is so hot and bright, but it's still not light up the deep ocean because the sun is so far away. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if it was any closer, we'd be dead, and if it shined any more, we'd also be dead. So, you know, it's kind of a blessing in disguise. And considering that the ocean is such a beautifully balanced ecosystem, I don't think it needs the light of the sun. Only the surface does, and then the heat gets transferred into the bottom, and then the cold is also transferred to the top. And then there's this nice regulation of temperatures around the seas, and it's just so fascinating. Everything is well balanced or not, and nice. Do you remember me? Or I think I do. Have you been here on the streams before? I think I do. Let me see your channel. Let me just pop into your channel real quick, because I tend to get curious and look around. So probably I can recognize you by the stuff I've seen. I don't think I recognize this. Again, I am very dumb. So sometimes I do forget, unless you change your PFP. But if you didn't, then I'm sorry. Hello. It's dumb old me forgetting stuff. I hope you're doing good. Okay, hang on. Okay, we're back. Oh, I just knew astral projection a few days ago. Even though the sun... Okay, I read that. The space is like so beautiful because it's infinite. With infinite possibilities, I personally believe that there's different multiverse. Yeah, correct. Oh, well, I posted some info about the progress on the teaser community page. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, like I said before, most of us here are a bunch of artists too. So check each other's channels out if you're a creator. Let people know, and yeah. It will be very fun to see everyone working together as a community. I'm not really good at it, but I like the idea that people can share what they're doing and have fun with it. One of the most fun things that I love to learn about space is that the farther away you look, the deeper into the past you see. And it just blew my mind. It's like, what do you mean the farther away I look, the farther into the past I look? And it makes sense. Like, if you didn't know this, then consider our sun. If our sun vanished, let's say that this is the sun, and this is us. Wait, hang on. No. Okay. And that is us. You see that pixel, that tiny little thing? That's us. And if the sun were to vanish, we wouldn't notice for 8 point something minutes, because the sun is so far away. Like Roblox said, it's so far away that it takes light as fast as it is, the fastest thing, 8 minutes to reach us. So if the sun suddenly was gone, we wouldn't notice. We would definitely not notice until 8 minutes passed. So the farther away something is, the more we see it how it was billions of years ago. We measure it by distance. How far it is also means how long ago it was. Distance and time, space and time. Space and time being linked together. So when we see a galaxy, we see it how it was back then. But right now, in our linear time, that galaxy might just not exist anymore. It might just be like a bunch of debris. But of course, we will only see that millennia later, when that is, you know, when that's no longer even the cause. Maybe it's not there anymore. Maybe there's a new galaxy in its place and we haven't noticed yet. It's one of the reasons why people have discovered that there's nebulas exploding right now, because, oh man, a billion years ago a nebula exploding, we'll be able to see it right now. It's like, what do you mean right now? Yeah, right now, because it's so far away. Light has taken that long to reach our eyes, and it's like, what? I love it so much. Race reveal. Posted info. Well, I'm not really an artist, but I want to be, because I want to be an author of a manga one day. Yo, then start now. Like, literally start now. There's no better time to start than exactly yesterday. Like, honestly, don't wait. Of course, make it a hobby. Like, you know, like get a normal job and feed the hobby and stuff, because you still need income on the side and stuff. But yeah, go to YouTube. Don't go to school for art unless you want to go into a studio that requires a diploma. Art doesn't really need a diploma. You just need a nice, really well done portfolio and a good work ethic to work with people. And, you know, basically be a nice person and draw good. That's all you need. And YouTube has free lessons. It's like, yeah, you're done. You don't need anything else. Oh, but what about that? No. Start. Do it. Go. Do it now. This is one of the reasons I do these streams. It's like, let's just do art. Let's have fun. Let's hang out. Let's make some cool stuff happen. And maybe you'll discover, maybe you will definitely love doing manga, or maybe you won't like doing manga and you will do something else. The point is, discover your potential early, because man, did I wasted so much time. And I'm just done. I'm done wasting time. It's like, hey, do I want to make a thing? All right, let's do it right now. Why wait? What am I waiting for? Oh, but the software, there's like a bajillion free software now, because back in the day, we didn't have these programs. Clip Studio Paint did not exist as it does now, and Affinity also did not exist. I was stuck with Adobe's dark, evil monopoly, and I just could not develop anything on my own. But eventually, after I left college, it's like, nah. I have all these new tools that I'm discovering, and I don't need Adobe, I don't need anything. It's like, yeah, get out of here. I'll do it by myself. Kind of like Thanos. Fine, I'll do it myself. That kind of thing. Just grab the pen tool like a gauntlet. But yeah, that's exciting. A manga artist. Let's see. For real, like light years, it's just so hard to explain, because when the sun gets replaced by a black hole, You won't die easily because light speed isn't exactly infinite. Exactly. It's finite in terms of the way it's measured. So it is a fixed speed, and nothing else can beat it, and it cannot even beat itself. Even though they're trying to figure out if there are particles that travel faster than light, because it's kind of weird that some molecules, well, some elementary particles, not elementary because we're talking electrons, right? The state of electrons. Yeah, those aren't. Yeah, electrons are elementary particles. The point is that sometimes a state of a subatomic particle is defined once it's observed. Like the act of observation changes the nature of a particle. It's as weird as it's heard. If you look at it, it changes. Why? We don't know, but it does. And when one of them changes, for some reason, it immediately changes the state of another particle, no matter the distance, faster than light. And it's like, wait, what? And we have no idea why, or what it does, or what it is, or what. We have no clue. Oh, also, give me a second. I'm having a phone call. You know who it is. And we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, since I've been pushing myself to work on the T's, I've been so much studying to do. Just don't have time for it. I was almost done, very rushed. I feel ya. So, yeah, I'm trying to. I'm gonna start catching up with these. Oh man, there's a lot. You guys talk. That's great. For real, if the galaxy is actually different and changed into a bigger thing or smaller, isn't Jupiter like a failed star? Technically not. Gas giants are potential ones, but you need a lot more mass. Like Jupiter's not even close to become not even a red dwarf, which is what you would need to jumpstart a star. Guys, I'm back. Welcome back, Blanca. WSP. The world evolved so fast, man. Don't worry, I still have lots of passion for it. I just fuzz and in the bad way. Don't worry, sometimes I get very tired too. It's not confirmed though, because like I'm dumb and I still don't know these, but what if our eyes is light speed when you see something? It's basically like speed I can't explain like a different way, because I'm too dumb. No. I mean, when you look at something, you are still looking in the past, even if it's right in front of you, because light still takes time to travel from bouncing from what you're looking at into your eye. And then your eye has milliseconds to interpret the information that's in front of you with whatever limitation it has, because we can only see a small fraction of the visual light spectrum. So we're very limited in that aspect too. But technically speaking, even though it's practically instant for us, we are still always forever looking at things on the past, no matter what. It's crazy. Like 10K BCS, like taking so long, bro. But now WS Chloe, we're talking about space. Hey, oh hello Chloe, welcome in. Hello. What's saying time going fast? Hi Chloe. Oh hello. I'm catching up. Guys, it's okay. I'll do a little. Just don't spam the chat, right, Chloe? I'm not going to watch it yet. On 10. Oh, level 22. Great, JJ. So close. This looks so detailed. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, hello, Cheese. Welcome in. Mostly I do like novels and stuff. Heck yeah. We're talking about space-time travels. Okay. And let's see. Did I catch up? I catched up. Oh yes, I will also redoing the whole teaser since I really don't like how it turned out. I was intensely rushed for some reason. Yeah, I feel ya. There are some things that I really wanna redo. With the new technology and the new skills I've acquired since I started my mission. But yeah. Like before, I was pseudo animating on Blender, but now I found Anime Effects, which is a more streamlined puppet animation software. And yeah, it's just a lot better. So I might, I don't know, maybe I won't redo stuff, but I will remake some old ideas. Let me see. Let me look at some fish scales. See if there's like a pattern that I can imitate. Let me take a bite out of this pear. Mmm. Open image in new tab. There we go. Oh, fascinating. Okay, let me show you guys. I was looking at this as a reference just to try and see what it would be like. I like the shark scales. Like, they're extremely smooth, but they practically technically shave you if you rub them on backwards. So their skin can be very rough. Or very slimy, depending on what direction you touch them in. Also, these look really cool. Although I'm mostly trying to look at the pattern, so then I can add a simple pattern to the tail. So I needed just this as a reference. So let's bring up OBS again so I can see you guys. I want to make an animation. What kind of animation? Because I recommend Anime Effects if you want some simple puppetry animation. It's really good. When my parents got home, I got to go. Okay, JJ, no problem. Do as you need. You should add a Megalodon. That's way too big for what we're trying to do. Or maybe the Kraken. I think the little octopus chef covers it. Also, considering there's a giant dead crab god here, I think we're good for now. Still not got to go? Just might. Okay, yeah, no problem. Just looking out. In case you suddenly have to go, then we've already said goodbye. A really good pair. I do want to make like multiple fish swimming around, just kind of like a I don't know, it's like a live city. There's fish and people swimming around. Now that this character has some light on her, I mean, I can make the background darker. so she's highlighted more. Or maybe the opposite. Keep it light. Oh, hang on, sneezing. I'm back. Anywho, make her a little bit darker. I animate with stick node because they have easy controls and easy character packs you can use to animate. Oh, never heard of that. Hang on, I want to see this. Let me look. Stick. Oh, stick node. Let me see. I'm curious. You know, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like this, but you have to make your own drawing itself. But this looks pretty cool. Oh, and this is the UI. Let me see it. No, wait, this isn't the UI, it's this, I think. Nice. Try to exploit all the features as much as possible. This is great. Actually, also, I should really update the anime effects link thing that I did. Because I tried to link it, but something happened to their webpage, and now I had to update their fix. I'm trying to do a FNAF series for it. Oh! Let's see, nothing else? Alright. Let's see if I can make... Okay, I think that's too dark. I still don't want her to be like a big central of attention. Maybe the rest of her body is a lot darker and shaded. Excuse me. Something like that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so we have her highlighted, but the rest of her body is a little darker, so we have a nice contrast. Okay, I like it. See if we can go back here and like I like the shine, but at the same time I think you can do with more contrast. Man, hair is tricky. Back to space. Another of the more impressive things that I learned was about dark energy, which was a concept I could not wrap my mind around. But the idea that there's space growing in between spaces is ridiculous for me when I was younger, and it's like, what does that even mean? But like, imagine a grid, and there's like a grid growing in between the grids where they converge. and then they grow into a new grid, and the old grid is just too big and expansive. But it's happening every single joint of the grid. It's insane. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like a looping animation of growing space within the space within the space, growing within the space of the space within the space. It's crazy. But the idea is that it's also, this growth is accelerating, so everything is moving away from itself and each other. There's like an equal amount of space growing in betwixt everything. And it's both fascinating, weird, and scary. Because it means that no matter how fast we go, we might never reach certain places in space, because they're moving so far away from us that it's kind of like a mute point. Will we ever reach it? I don't think so, because of dark energy, no matter how fast you go. There could be like a galaxy that's heading towards us, like the Andromeda galaxy, and then you shoot a rocket there to meet it halfway. But in our case, it just, not even that can help, because the acceleration of the universe expanding and becoming quicker on the expansion is just too fast. Far faster than the speed that the galaxies are traveling around the Linear Kea supercluster, which is a different thing that I got impressed by, which is the scale of the universe when it came to discussing the Linear Kea supercluster. And I'm like, what is going on? What do you know the quasars? I don't know much about quasars, to be honest. I do know that they are a nice breeding ground for black holes at some point, or pulsars, or magnetars. You know, they're like some of the most extreme things in the universe underneath black holes. I think the 𝐀𝐫𝐭 made a video where they talked about the hypothetical weird physics within, because what's more solid than the compact information of molecules that are barely holding on to their makeup, to their identity as a specific molecule, but they're so tightly packed that they're losing pieces of themselves and becoming other elements, synthesizing themselves slowly over billions of years, like when it comes to the core of dead stars and stuff, or the corpses of quasars. Like, I don't know, they have like different models for this spongy, weirdly packed material. It's again, it's one of the most extreme parts of the universe, barely understandable unless they discovered something new recently, which, God, I'm all ears for. I love astronomy. I always loved astronomy. If I wasn't an artist, I'll probably be into robotics. What does that have to do with astronomy? Well, I guess the rovers. But I'm not smart enough, I think, for theoretical physics. Let me see. Does space have infinite light because it's so bright? Or is the universe's energy just too bright? The energy or light of the universe. It's just that light is a byproduct of radiation. Light is electromagnetic energy. So you wouldn't need a source of energy to create those radio waves that bounces out around and just hits our eyes. The idea is energy, right? If there's energy in the universe, there's energy enough to make and I don't mean potential energy, I just mean like energy that's being released and constantly burning. And there is light even in heat, so even light that we can't see produces some sort of visible energy, that if we had infrared eyes, right? I suppose the color of space is just clear. It's just that it's too big for light to completely encompass it. Chloe, could you please not flood the chat, please. It would be considered spamming. I'm being very generous, so please don't spam the chat with roleplay. And hello, Lum, welcome in. Happy to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just talking. Also, gushing about space because I love space. Do I understand it? Heck no. Do I like it more than the oceans? Heck yeah. I respect the oceans. I'm scared. Is dark exists physically because that's the thing, we don't know what it is. We don't know what dark matter is, but I like that they mentioned that there are models that they were trying, right, to see the structure of galaxies, and they didn't held up if we kept it only with gravity keeping the galaxy together. It just didn't work. So galaxies are not bound by gravity, like our sun is holding the solar system. The sun is really heavy, and so it pulls in by gravity a bunch of celestial bodies, which is the main planets that we have and us and whatever. But galaxies aren't like that. The center of them are not massive enough to accommodate all the mass that they are pulling around. So when they added the effects of dark matter, they don't know what it is or how does it exactly work, but when they did, the galaxy became stable. So it's like, okay, so there's something else here. We don't know what, but there's something, and that's why it's called dark. Space is amazing. The sea is better though. We can swim in it. You know what? Because of the fun factor, I'll give you a win. But in my case, I do not like the water. I can't swim, so, you know, I'm biased. But you're right, swimming is extremely fun for those that can swim. And we can't really go to space. I think space is one of those things that I'm just more mesmerized about. Because, heck, I don't want to go into space. I don't want to be an astronaut. Are you crazy? I don't want to die. I can barely handle the ocean. I'm not going to handle space. And space is incomprehensible because it is a representative of reality, and reality adds extra layers of complexity each time we think and understand something. Oh yes, it really boosts our place in the universe, or at least our understanding of where we belong and how humble we ought to be. Again, there's the painting of, oh man, the Sublime staring into it. I think it's staring into clouds and sea. I forgot the name of the painting. It's just a man looking at the vastness of the strength of a wave hitting against the side of rocks, but they're so well blended that is it the sky or is it water? It's too big, and the man is so small. It's like confronting something that's bigger than you. And when I see space, I just see how small we are, but at the same time how beautiful we are because we're so small and yet we're alive. I don't know, it's comforting for me. For other people it's terrifying because there is such a thing as cosmophobia. I don't understand it personally, but at the same time, when I see a planet with scary music and it's just staring back at you, you know, every 1 second a star breaks and becomes a red star. Like 1 second is like 1 year for every different planet galaxy because we only have discovered 2 galaxies, not 3 or 100. Hang on, got something on too. Okay, there we go, I got it. Every 1 second a star breaks and becomes a red star. Like 1 second is like 1 year for every different planet and galaxy because we only have discovered 2 galaxies, not 3 or 100. Like basically the way I said when I don't quite understand. Because normally time is relative though. Like, depends on the frame we're talking about. Because if we're talking about distances, then yeah, time is very messy, loosey-goosey. But no matter how massive the star is, unless we're talking about time dilation, which the closer you get into the star and the faster you reach the speed of light, your time is different from everyone else's time. And it's so freaky. Because you can get into, in the extreme case that you go into a black hole and you spend time in there, or at least around the disk, and you get closer to the speed of light, and then you zoom out, yeah, time would have been very different, passing real fast. It's all about speed. The closer you are to the speed of light, the more time will be messed for you. Your time will be slower, and everyone else's time will be a lot faster, which is terrifying. The universe itself is probably more a conjugation of everything that's essential to our existence. Have you heard of the Standard Model of Physics? It's this fascinating recollection of literally everything about reality. Every rule, everything is a derivative from the Standard Model, and the Standard Model is just something man-made. It's like a collection of rules that the universe has that we've discovered, and even then we haven't completely unified what gravity is or how is it caused. Like, we know how to represent gravity, but what is it? Because every other property in space and time and reality is defined by the values of subatomic particles. It's kind of like a computer being defined by ones and zeros. Well, we have thousands of ones and zeros, but they're in the form of these molecules that combine to make things in reality, including giving things mass. Without them, things would not have mass, or maybe we'll have too much. Who knows? The point is that we don't know what gives things gravity, and we know that gravity is a byproduct of mass, but even then mass doesn't seem to create gravity in a subatomic way. So everyone's kind of like trying to, this is what they call the unification of physics, because there's theoretical physics, there's general relativity, string theory, there's like a bunch of ideas, and none of them can get together, and people are trying really hard, and that's gonna be like the definitive complete answer, because once they discover it, then they can do whatever the heck they want. Not to say that it will be the end of discoveries, but it will be extremely useful, because much like the idea of alchemists, that you could just turn lead into gold, like, yeah, you can do that. You just need to knock a few atoms out of the place with enough energy, of course, and bam, you turn something into something else. It's like it's the concept is really easy. The method of doing it is terrifyingly hard, and you need a lot of energy for the conversion and for the machine to do it, and also to do it in quantities that would be acceptable, because it's not like, oh my god, I'm rich because all I got to do is just grab this piece of bread and knock a few electrons, move a few protons and neutrons out of the way and into place. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of effort. It's not as easy as it sounds. But the point is, it's possible. Everything is ones and zeros. Everything is made out of tiny bricks. You can literally turn a piece of bread into gold if you wanted to. It's just, you need to be rich. Also, hello! I think that's Unimo, right? Ayuki. Let's see. Whoa, it has been an hour. Really? Actually, it has been 2 hours on my end. And it's technically then an hour and a half if we take away the nap. Wow, chat is moving fast. Chat is moving really fast. It's really exciting. Oh, a new member. Although I think Unimo, or Ayuki, is an old member of ours. Yes. How you doing? I recognize that art style anyplace. I'm at lunch right now. Ooh, bon appetit, mademoiselle. Let's see. We're talking about space, time, reality, dimensions. Chest moving fast. I have a degree in maths and physics, so yeah, not a doctorate or master's level, but I studied it a lot, and after understanding the weirdness of how things work, I decided. You decided what? Everything is just chance. It's a coincidence. Things keep following the laws of physics. That's most likely just to solidify the events of observers. Interesting. Hang on, let me read that slowly. Yeah, chance and a coincidence. Things keep following the laws of physics, and that's most likely just to solidify the events of observers. There's this other theory that someone else had, that if the laws of physics are so strictly following their own rules, you know, they're not, the laws of physics do not like to be broken. Conservation of energy, thermodynamics, and all that. There's just no way to make a perpetual motion machine. It's impossible. The same thing goes for any other silly, funny idea of space-time. Like, you still need to pay a toll to get enough energy, blah blah, and the way to not do that is to lose some to get some extra. I don't know, like there's a lot of rules, right? So if space follows rules, a lot of them, would it not be a computer and everything can be predicted? Because it follows a rigid system of rules. But that's like determinism, right? I think that's the word. Because some people do believe that things are set on stone, and others people don't believe that things are set on stone. I don't believe things are set in stone. Like, I do believe in free will and all that stuff. But it's just very interesting. It's just a very interesting idea that people had, that are we sure we're not in a simulation? It's like everything follows rules and laws of space, time, and physics. So like, would that not mean that we are in some sort of giant simulation system? Or that the rules just mean that there is design, there is ideas around? It's like, I don't know, there's so much existentialism that I love about studying physics. The math of it I'm oblivious to because I'm an idiot, but wondering about things, just, I don't know, it just made me appreciate where I am and the people that are with me. It's like, yeah, things could be one way or another. Maybe a theory is wrong, maybe a theory is right. But I am just so thankful to be even able to think, you know? I'm not a dog. I can meditate on this information. I can use it, or just be happy that I can even think about these things. And I don't know, I just feel really happy that I can. It's one of the reasons I just really love physics. It baffles me, the type of people that don't really care about where they're standing on their universe. It's like, what are you talking about? You live on a cruise ship and you don't care where it's going or what it is or what's it made of. And a lot of people just don't care about physics or space. And I mean, you know, to each their own, but I don't know. Let me see. Gravity is different from other planets. Yeah, because it depends on the mass. We just don't know what creates gravity itself. Is it mass or is it a particle? We don't know. There's one theory that works really well if gravity acts a certain way, but in another, where gravity is a molecule, it works, but it's different and it doesn't match the other theory. So it's, again, it's a mess. Wait, hold on, can I change the topic? Like, if I wanted to start, like, how was the space created? Also, dudes, I finished the reference sheet. Oh, is that why my Discord has, like, a bunch of pings? Hang on. Oh, you put in the mouth. Nice. Let me see. Oh, JJ had to go. Okay, bye-bye, JJ. Good night. Rest well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Like the same here, we're so rare. Yet we kill each other. Kinda doesn't follow the law strictly. Things pop in and out of reality at random. It's just a large relevant. That is that is the cool thing, right? When you go very deep into the pressure of space, they mention that there's like a pressure of things popping in and out, molecules and stuff, just protons and antiprotons, just popping in and eliminating each other. That is so funny to me, because it's like this bubbling, sizzling thing in the background of everything. And now I'm even more curious about space and astronomy and physics. Not knowing things just make me so excited about the things that I will learn later. I just want to know, what is that? What will people figure it out? Like, when? I love it. But you see, this is why I love space. Like, what the heck is that? And the more people discover, the more I'm just glued to the TV or the computer. Wait, you have Discord? I have a Discord account, which is, you know, just for me and the people I hang with. I don't really give it away. Maybe later I am thinking about making a Discord server, so people that come in new can hang out and share their stuff. But for now, I am very dumb, and I just look at the bots and the instructions, and it's kind of like, what's that meme? Hang on, what's that meme? The perfect meme. Yeah, this one. Like, this is me. This is me trying to make a Discord server. There we go. That's me. Oh man, that's hilarious. Anyways, let me see what you guys are saying. It says phone call on top. Oh. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Hang on, let me take that off. I'm no longer in a phone call. It kind of doesn't follow the law. Okay, I read that. Phones. Misspell all there. Hey, don't worry. You say goop reference because I think I forgot. Oh, it's okay. I'll check it later then. Let's see. I watched an edit of 2 black holes combining, but how though? Why don't they absorb themselves? They do. They do. They clash into each other and they just become one. I think this is the most dumbest way that I can define it, because I don't think this is accurate, but the way that I define a black hole is a 3D hole. Does it make sense? No. Is it accurate? I don't think so. But it's the way that I can describe it in a way that I can imagine it in my mind. Because it's so heavy that it quote-unquote pulls things in, but it's not pulling anything. It's just really massive. And it attracts things because we're falling into the bend of its influence. And it's like this... Wait, does white holes exist? It's theoretical and the physics works, but we have never discovered a white hole. As far as I know. That physics as a... Like, the physics works, the math works, but we haven't seen it. Like, if it did exist, we wouldn't be surprised. It's like, oh yeah, we did the math for it. For the most part, physics and math don't really care whether or not things exist or not. It just tells you what's possible within the mathematical principle. It like tells you, okay, for this to exist, you wouldn't need these requirements. And then we kind of look for those requirements, and sometimes we find something new, sometimes we don't. But I don't think we've discovered a white hole, and I think that there are other factors that prevent it from existing. But, you know. Now I got a comment on time relativity, black hole, space-time inversion. There you go, Lum. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just really love this topic. I'm sorry. Oh, Goop's gotta go? Oh, Baidu says, oh, okay, so you gotta go, Roblox? Okay, take care, Roblox. Have a good one. Rest well, hydrate, eat something, and be careful in your days. Goodbye. But yeah, every one of the videos of Neil, I just stare at him, and also Michio Kaku. I think there was this lady that works in the space telescope programs. I forgot her name, but she's really iconic too. I love it. But yeah, if someone definitely knows anything specific, then yeah, you can correct me, because I'm stupid. I don't know anything. I'm just an artist that does the silly drawings. But the way that I can understand black hole sometimes is like, oh, it's a 3D hole. You fall on it and it's 3D. The influence is 3D. But of course, that's just like a visual description that I can give, because the more accurate description is completely different. You know. One of those things that I really love, but I know for a fact that I don't know anything about it for real. I just know what people say about it. It's kind of like string theory. I could never put fully my finger on it, but it kind of makes sense to me. And so I've adopted it even on my writings, like on stories that I want to write, like the idea of string theory and multiverse theory and stuff. Like, I add it up. But of course, when a new discovery comes up, then I chuck it into science fiction and I move on to something else. But I still like the old explanations. It's kind of like chakras, right? The idea of chakras in the form of Naruto, instead of it being breath, which is what the etymology refers to, controlling your breath helps you endure more pain, recover from fatigue, or becoming less fatigued if you know where to put your strengths in, you know? Like, it makes sense. But of course, it's not like this magical energy that you can mold into jutsus. That's silly. But I still like the logic of it, because that way I can make like energy power systems for stories and superhero stuff. The same thing with string theory. If it's proven to be not completely factual or correct, then, you know, then I can at least still use it as science fiction stuff. Like, I still win. I learn something new, and at the same time, I find better ways to write my stories in more compelling, interesting, closer to reality ways. So I always pay attention. Basically, a black hole is a tunnel to the future. I like how 𝐀𝐫𝐭 put it when they talked about that specifically when it comes to the future, because the future is not a destination that you can physically go to. It's kind of like you are going into the future, but in a different rhythm, so you're kind of falling into the future. It's weird. I don't know. But at the same time, some have described the formula of it like 0 equals 1, as in there's no time, there's 0 time, there's all the space. Well, there is no space or time, but there's infinite mass, 0 times. Like, what is happening? The most extreme place on the universe. I am so fascinated. Actually, I won't do much to write. TLDR. Basically, black hole is a tunnel to the future. I don't know what they said, but I don't trust them at an academic level. Perhaps, yeah. No, again, when it comes to 𝐀𝐫𝐭's art, they just do it on a nutshell. They don't tell the full story because it's way more complicated. They even said it themselves. We're kind of lying to you. We're giving the very basic baby bare bones explanation because it's so much more complicated. And that's why they cite sources, they talk to experts and tell us, hey, go check the experts, not us. But of course, I suck at reading, so I'm not a credible source either. If anything, we should go to like a website that you make, Lum. If you can make a website for that and just do it like a blog, that'll be funny. I cannot hear anything, so I'll be lurking, but hi. Wait, what? My audio does? No, my audio works. How come you can't? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, let's turn this up. Let's try to communicate with the great beyond. Let's see if they answer. Also, by the way, another thing about my OC, the reason they have those weird arms in the back, because they don't usually use their arms. That's why their arms are under their cloak. Ah, interesting. It would be kind of funny that they expect that they do not have arms, and that's why they have the thing. But it's like, oh no, I have arms, I just don't use them. And then they outsmart someone. That would be funny. Well, let's see. Again, I want them to answer. I'm curious. So let me check this. Okay, so these are my options. I can make a question and I can do a poll. Interesting. I'm checking some options here. Too much work. I die just citing sources, formulas, experiments, and test results for each statement. True. Again, I think that's why 𝐀𝐫𝐭 only does like very simple things. I mean, also make them the arms all operating different from each other. Like they have personalities and they're alive. That would be cool. Although, are you going to play it in a scary way or in a funny way? Because, you know, there's the whole Dr. Octavius thing, right? Or at least that's what it reminds me of. I grew up with those shenanigans. Oh man, I want to watch that movie again. The one where the 3 Spider-Men help the villains. I don't know, I just like mini redemption stories. Also, the Green Goblin in that movie was terrifying. I was already scared out of my mind from the Spider-Man games. Because I have one Spider-Man game for PlayStation 2. And the Goblin there was just unfair. It was just a total tool. Every time I try to hit him directly, he just canceled my attack and just choked me to death. And it's like, that's not fair. So I had to throw in like a bunch of attacks that abused the long range aspect of it. Like I just rolled onto his space and he got hit a bunch. So it's kind of funny that the game wants me to have a variety of combos and fighting, but they also make the Goblin impossible to combo. It's like, yeah, no, don't expect me to play by your rules. I'm gonna play dirty because this guy plays very dirty. But the point is, I got so scared about the Goblin being practically invincible in that game that when in the movie he just laughs as Spider-Man punches him relentlessly. And also the Spider-Man we've been following with you know, the new Spider-Man with No Way Home and stuff, we know that he's strong. He bent the arm of Bucky and stuff. It's like, yo, this guy is actually tough, and not like the other Spider-Man weren't. But the idea that he's punching this guy with full force and with fear in his eyes on the face, and the Goblin is just laughing. It's like, nah. It's like, nah, nope. My PTSD is coming back. The Goblin is evil. Now I know why Goblin Slayer was so mad. Oh god. And also, Willem Dafoe does an amazing re-rendition of of the goblin. It's just amazing. Let's see. I'm gonna just make one of them doing goofy things and one chilling. That's good. Actually, that would be really good. A really good skit. One of them is doing something, and then the one, in the background, and then the one in the foreground is just relaxing, like taking a suntan, and then the other guy is just being silly and messing things around, and the other guy is just not even. Like they don't care. It's like they're doing stuff again. I'll just ignore it. Maybe they'll go away. But then everything goes wrong and they also fall into the shenanigans. Like a lot of nice comedy can come out of this. I had a similar idea, but I'm not really good at animation, nor enthusiastic about it. Like I'm trying, but like I just need more practice. Let's save, because if we don't, we're going to regret it for the rest of our lives. Well, it seems Amar can't hear me, so I'll just take this off. This pear tastes weird. Let's take another sip of water. Another sip of little water. Oh man, let me take a refill. I'll be right back. Man, what a beautiful day. It is a majestic, beautiful day. Oh, I was actually wondering if I could do some more readings and stuff. I'm still trying to figure things out, but I would definitely love to set up a redeem system. Whoop. That's the last of the cold water. Time to put more. We're gonna I had some water and bacon bits, I'm fine. Ooh, Royal! Hang on, let me put my headphones back on. Nom, 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 nom. Oh god, this is yummy. Okay, back. Hello, Royal! Welcome in! Happy to see ya! Oh, hang on. Alright, let me scroll up and see what you guys have been talking about. Well, long time no see, big bro. How you doing? You know, I'm trying to get more subs than you. Oh, really? Is that so? Then it's time to... Alright, well, let the best streamer win! Ooh, sorry. Although remember, it's just fun and games. The whole point is not subscribers, it's more the quality of your content. But I mean, monetarily wise, yeah, then the subscribers do matter. I need a name for him. We can think of something later. But I can't get any views, let alone subs. Don't worry. You just gotta make good content. Is it easy? Heck no. Is it impossible? Heck no. You can do it. I believe in you. But you gotta keep being persistent. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you guys are talking about. I'm posting an image on my community page. Wanna see? Oh, cool. Yeah, keep posting stuff in your community page. Also, hello Asher. Welcome in. Sorry I only got to your message just now. Just in this very instant because I am very slow. And very stupid. Welcome in. Happy to have ya. We're just working on this. Like what you see? See the sights? I was working on this mermaid character. Just hanging out. I'm planning on making this road a little bit simpler. Yeah, so it's not too confusing to follow. There's his pancake, yeah! Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Put some bacon in put it in a pancake. Baking pancakes, that's what I wanna do. Bacon pancakes. Randomly changing voice.
Oh, well, you know, senor, sometimes you feel a way, and then you know the way. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, okay. I thought it made sense. I thought it made the senses, but it didn't. I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
Oh boy. Mosquitoes. There's this song I suddenly remembered. Miguitas de ternura yo necesito. Si le sobra un poquito, démelo a mí. Miguitas de ternura yo necesito. Si le sobra un poquito, démelo a mí. It's this really nice song about like a beggar. The beggar doesn't really ask for money. They ask for crumbs of kindness, as if to say that there's far more than just the material thing. It's also the warmth of what they want. You know, they're left alone and abandoned, and they're just, please, could you spare some kindness? And of course it's metaphorical, but it's really sweet. Oh, hello! Zozo, it's been a while. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hey, welcome, I'm happy to see you. The song essentially goes, if you have crumbs of kindness, please wait. Some little bits of kindness is all I ask for. If you can spare some for me, give them to me. Some little crumbs of kindness is all I ask for. If you can spare some, please, sir, give them to me. At least that's the best that I can translate it. Miguitas is what we would say little crumbs. Miguitas de ternura, little crumbs of kindness. Yo necesito, I need. Si le sobra, if you can spare some, or if you have a surplus of. Dámelo a mí, démelo a mí, give them to me. See? So, little crumbs of kindness, I need. If you can spare some, give them to me. Pretty much. And it's just this really sweet song. I don't know, I just remembered it today for some reason. Also is a nice song to practice your voice with. Let's try a different. See? Good, I just can't hear anything on my PC right now. I'm gonna try restarting 1 second. That is weird. That's the second person that says they can't hear anything. Let me check my phone. My microphone is on. My audio microphone is on. There's music on, I can hear it. Let me go to my phone and see the stream. Because if I'm good, then that means that it's on their side, but that's weird. Oh, it's not a me issue? Okay. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, it's true because I can hear it on my phone. Yeah, let me lower the volume. There we go. Do you ever try or thought of making a manga? Yes, I have like 8 ideas for stories. 8 stories that I would like to write or more. There's a lot of them. But I need money. Because if I spend so long making a story but you know, it's if I get a job outside, then maybe I could fund making a manga or a story. The problem is that I might not have time to make said manga or story, you see? So there's like a balance that I gotta strike at some point if I want to commit to making a comic. Either I make money like what I'm doing now, which is sell it. I'm gonna sell this for as a desktop art on Ko-fi, and if it sells, great. And if I can sell more things like the emojis, then even better. And if I can do commissions for a lot of money, then also yeah. But just to dedicate myself to a manga, it's gonna take a long time, you know. But otherwise, yes, I have thought about it, and I want to really bad. I need to go make super cool short animation. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Goop. Keep doing the good stuff. Yeah. All my tabs have no sound. That's so weird. Did you check that the tabs were not clicked on? Because normally I accidentally click on the little microphone which has voice, and I accidentally just mute the whole tab. Sorry I'm late. No, it's okay. Volume is working again. Woo! I'm back. Don't work on a issue. Okay, good. Did you ever try? I'm gonna. Yeah, I have thought of it. Since I was in 3rd grade, I made like characters for stories, and Spider-Man always inspired me to make comic books like so much. I wanted to make my own Spider-Man comic, and I still have the characters, but I'm so scared about the whole copyright thing and stuff. And do I have to register them? Do I have to? So I never actually published it or even made it. So now I'm making just random story characters and planning on making stories with them instead. So it's like if something happens, then I don't really lose my precious, my favorite characters that I want to make a story with. Like I don't lose that. But you know, it's more like stories that I want to use to practice and learn what I can face. But yeah, I also need some help, guys. I'm working on a Halloween D&D campaign, and I may or may not only have a very loose outline and it starts tomorrow? Yeah, like Goop said, with the power of friendship. Oh man, but okay. Oh goodness gracious. Like tomorrow, and you only have the bare bones concept? Are you going for, okay, answer me this. Are you going for a one-shot or a full-on campaign? That way I can help. If you answer me that way the advice is a little bit more. I've run a few local games, but you know, it's more with people that don't know how to play. So I'm not that experienced with high level play. I'm just experienced with conducting new people in the game. But still, I know the pressure of trying to start a game without proper planning. I had 3 months and procrastinated too much on October 1st. Yeah, one shot. It's for the month of October. Okay. Okay, hang on. We need a new screen for this. We need a new screen for this. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we have since it's a one shot, right? We're gonna keep it here. We're gonna keep it centralized. We're not leaving this area. There's gotta be a mystery here that they have to solve, or a situation that they have to survive. And because you mentioned that it's October, I assume it's spooky. So it's gotta be some sort of mystery. What do you think would be a really good main, or not even an antagonist, more like a situation? Give me a situation. Oh, hello, Doodle. Welcome in. How you doing? Because I have some ideas. I've always wanted to do a one-shot where my players face a false Hydra, and that's all they do. Like, they have a city. Let's pretend this is like a city in a continent somewhere. Like, who cares? It doesn't really matter. There's like a capital, and there's like a bunch of businesses and districts. Like, this is one district, this is another one. It's pretty big. Then there's a few smaller warring districts, so they're even more divided and in the corner. And then there's like a twin district that works really well with each other, but tries to avoid the messy civil war of the other ones or whatever. And then the story takes place mostly like in a manor. So you have like this, like the HQ. You need an HQ, which is the manor, and then a setting. An antagonistic force, which in my case I want to do the false Hydra. There we go. And we can have like a villain. An antagonist would not be the same thing as an antagonistic force, because we can have people being bad, like sinister, but be stupid enough to try and control things that they're not, you know, that they're not the same. Okay, let's see. Jerry the skating pumpkin and his gang of demons are terrorizing the town. Oh no. I have a basic story idea, and it's gonna stay in the town, and I only had the idea for some cultist villagers are sacrificing them there to God. The God gives them a task like fetch quest style, and if they finish the fetch quest or like bring something back to the guy, they're free to go. I was thinking it takes place around the 1600s, but so far is like all I have. And so the players are the cultists, or the players are trying to solve the mystery of the cult. Because this is a pretty good Among Us situation, by the way. My D&D club needs more DMs, cause it's a school thing, and people are joining in, have researched about becoming one. If it's a mandatory thing, oh boy. You got your work cut out for you. Then I suppose you can have 3 places of interest. No, the players are the sacrificing, being thrown on a fetch quest. Oh. Okay, let's see. So you can have places of interest too. Like it's like mini HQs, right? It's like, oh, this is the shop where we buy things. Or this is the church. Or the lair. What else? Like any other relevant location, like I don't know, a tavern, which is, you know, the staple of D&D. I don't know. Let's put like a tavern. And maybe like an NPC house. Like a key NPC. And then you can have these maps pre-made. Just for the sake of navigation, because I think when I ran a game where it only had like a picture, like for example, this can be a picture of, you know, for your characters to your players to traverse. It's like, oh, I want to be at the toppest part of the tower, which is this. So you can say, oh, we're going to be, and then you guys are taking place here, and you can see it. Oh no, we're going into the mini shop, which is down here. So you go down here. I mean, can you even see my cursor? Okay, you can see it now. So in this cafe, you're attended by the octopus or something. And on top of here, you talk with the big bad evil guy, and this is where the fight takes place. Or you go down here where there's like a train system that takes you to a different map. You see, you can have the map be just a spread art piece like this. Or you can even have like, oh, we're having a moment up here, so we go to the top of the crab and find like a crevice to look down on the city, like on top here, and we just talk and hang out. And you see, a spread art piece like this can be a good solid map for the game. And you can program multiple maps like this. If you know like the key places that your players would want to go, then fine. You can have some extra improvised maps for whatever reason, but I feel that these would be the more relevant places to go, or at least pointed on the map. Like here's one of the places that we were talking about, and here's another. The capital's here. There's one there, and there's one there. You know, like, generally speaking, or at least have the clues be very clear that they go there, and give them a timer of sorts. Because what if the players want to just leave? Well, you either give them a timer that, you know, for the characters they survive, or give them a huge incentive to stay and go to these locations without that much moving away from the plot. Let me see. They aren't allowed to turn anyone away, and they can't just make them sit there. Oh boy. That's messy for a D&D game, since everyone needs to have consent. So yeah, that's messy. I was thinking they go and try collecting shattered fragments of something important to the god there being sacrificed, to from different classic Halloween kinds of characters like Frankenstein. Maybe the quote, because maybe it's not even a god, maybe it's a false god. Maybe it's or maybe it's like a creature that misguides people into thinking he's a god, even though they are powerful. It could be a beholder that thinks himself a god. Or maybe, I don't know. I forgot much of the D&D pantheon, so for the most part, I normally don't touch godly things. So I don't know. But the idea of collecting things from multiple classic monsters is really cool. But then you might need multiple cities, unless there's a museum that has them, and you're supposed to raid a museum. That could be the one shot. The one shot could just be, oh, it's a fetch quest, but there's different places of interest, which are these specific maps, these key areas that you have to some sort of like, have multiple sessions where you have to steal from them. And you can choose, because depending on the timetable, right? You can give them a specific time and see like, okay, you have the ability to raid up to 3, but you have to raid 5. So now, how does the party spread themselves? How many players do you have? Yeah, I was thinking some giant, terrifying, powerful entity just scared of villagers, sacrificing outlaws to them. Yeah, pretty much so. How many players do you have, by the way? Because that definitely changes a lot. Oh, by the way, the music stopped. Hang on, I'm sorry. Here we go. We're back. Okay, let's see. I have 3 players. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good because now you can work with... You can work more comfortably. In that case, you can go the McElroy route, and 2 are pretty experienced in D&D and 1 is new to D&D. Why not go the McElroy brothers method, where each character has like a role in the party, and you have like a single mission that you're going to raid a tavern, for example, or a museum. Let's say that let me take away the layer. There can be a layer map, but let's imagine there's a museum that you have to steal some of the artifacts that you need for your god, right? And that's the mission. That's the story. And the museum can have its own set of rules, its own security system, its own characters that will become relevant later. And now the question is, will you become a fugitive in the city, or will you be misinterpreted as a hero that stopped another robbery because maybe there was another thief that found your players and it's like, what are you doing? Who are you? Like, no, what are you doing? We're stealing. No, we're stealing. It's mine. It's mine. And you guys want the same exact thing. Or it could be funny that it's like, hey, we can help each other out or whatever. I came for something, but you guys can have the rest. But then it turns out that you're all after the same exact item and you will not take a no for an answer. And then it becomes a fight on your way out. You know, like, you can throw that funny twist. And that could be the first session. That could be the first session out of maybe 2 or 3 more. And that's the one shot. I don't know. And the thing is that you can either become a fugitive, or you can become friends with the thief and join like a guild of thieves, all 3 of you guys. And then you have a different HQ. You can have the police HQ, or you can have the Thieves Guild HQ. Like, it doesn't really matter because your goals are neutral. You just want to appease like the ultimate god, right? Like the force of nature. You want to appease it for whatever your means are. But you also have multiple villains, which could be the obstacles of the Thieves Guild or the police, the guards. So it's a mix, right? You can have a mix, or maybe both. Maybe both of them hate you at some point. The Thieves Guilds don't trust you and you're reckless and dumb. And you can have different perks. Like the Thieves Guild can give you a lot of weapons, while the guards can give you a lot of more utility abilities. So you guys don't get overwhelmed with spells or casting abilities and stuff. They can just give you vials that just explode into a fireball like a grenade. Once you use it, and everyone can use it, at least so the newbie can have something to do that is more creative, and they don't have to focus a lot on numbers in the class or something, and you just can focus on having a nice time. Hello, Ali, welcome. And yeah, I'm doing great, thank you for asking. We're just helping out Zozo because they have a D&D game tomorrow and they have no idea what they're doing. At least for the game, they know what they're doing, they just are, you know, we're kind of figuring out how to solidify their ideas. I'm using that, and it's gonna try and last throughout all of October. That's our plan. Throughout all of October, then that's great. If you guys make sure to set fewer sessions than there are days in October, just in case you guys can only make it to 3 sessions. And maybe, I think this cuts your thing in half, because you can have a session where one of the players shines. So you can only have to rate 3 places, and each place is a world, quote unquote. Like, if you rated a museum, and like I said, it's its own world with its own guards and perks. But you can also, when you raid the tavern, it's got the same thing. It's got characters, it's got perks, for good and evil, alignments, like different factions. Now you have 4 instead of 2. You have 3 key characters here, 3 key characters there. A good and evil guild, good and evil guild. And the same thing with the last place, good and evil guild. Now you have 3, 2, 4, 6 guilds that are kind of in different aspects of stuff, or maybe they don't interfere with each other or care, but they have different boons. It's kind of like for theming mostly, not for anything else. And then you can have 3 key characters per area you raid, and then at the end of the day you go into the evil layer and then you choose what to do depending on the on the quest, the mission that these characters have. I don't know. Anyway, yo, I'm back. More members, yeah. I'm almost at 170. Nice. That's exciting. How many do I have? Oh, actually, I think someone subscribed a while back. Yeah, because Undertale fan was the last one. Oh, let me play these. Hang on. Heck yeah. There's that one. There's this one. And last but not least, this one. Interesting, right? New members, new people. Woo! Try and find mine. Oh, it actually doesn't appear. It stops after Sebastian Delgado 2 months ago. Cozy Melody, Undertale fan, Ducky, BS, Flash. Nope, it doesn't appear here. It seems that you subscribed before I set up the OBS Streamlabs thing. Sorry. Yeah, we're talking about D&D. Because Zozo has like a game they want to make. But I think I gave them enough ideas, right? I think you can just go and check the McElroy brothers, the way they set up a few of their one-shots and stuffs. And you can have some more ideas. Oh, let me drink more water. Remember to hydrate. There's a mosquito hang on. Where are you? It's an annoying little thing. I let go at the electric fly swatter and it just flies away. It vanishes from view. And then suddenly I feel a poke. It's like that. Ah! You're so detailed now. Yo! I know, right? Thank you. Doing my best here. By the way, Deucits, would it be funny if my character are exploring and suddenly run across a character I've made into a horror character playing Fortnite for a YouTube video? I don't see why not. Why that wouldn't be a good idea. Try it out. In fact, you can do like a multiverse kind of thing where different characters have like, I don't know, like inconsequential adventures. One day they are in a spooky world, in another they are in a normal world. Like, I don't know. Have fun with that. It sounds really cool. Let's see. Let's grab this. I gotta be careful not to make it too detailed. Sometimes it should just be simple and clean. I might make an object show kind of thing where different objects usually do challenge viewers, vote them out if they lose. Objects. Object show is where different objects usually do challenges and viewers vote them out. Oh, I see. Oh, I think I got him. Oh yeah, I think I got him. Ooh! Blew up!
Yeah! Dead. You're dead. No big surprise.
I think the tail should be shinier. Blah. It's a genre made by BFDI and other shows like that. Awesome. I don't think I've seen them. Sounds cool. I have seen some elimination system shows, but yeah, I haven't seen that one specifically. That's pretty good because if you have your audience interact, then that's pretty cool. Cesare. Cesare's got the bad food.
This backpack.
Y volar, volar tan lejos. By the way, I'm actually making the animation that I told you about. Awesome. Yeah.
Keep doing it. Keep working on it.
By the way, if you watch BFDI, the first season is horrible, but it's needed the lore, so I was forced to watch it. If you just want to see it, then watch out for the blues, the best of blues. Oh, alright. Oh god, these scales. I want to make them shinier, but gotta be careful with the texture. I can't give it too much, but I can't give it too little either.
Yo no sé quién va más lejos, si la montaña o el cangrejo. Pobrecito mi patrón, piensa que el pobre soy yo. La ra ra, la ra ra, la ra ra, la ra ra, ra ra ra, ra ra ra.
Dude, do you watch anime? I did when I was in college and stuff. It's been years though, since I don't have cable, and also I lost a few of the websites I used to go in. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched any anime. Also, a lot of the newer anime, while good, some of them have way too much stuff that I don't like, so it's kind of like or sometimes it's like I've kind of seen this anime before, so you know, I sometimes don't watch because I kind of see it already in another anime. So yeah, I don't know. It takes a bit for me to get back in the anime grind. Although I have left One Piece boiling on for a bit, so then I can binge it. I really want to binge watch One Piece. I left off like at 700 episode 700-ish, and it's already on like 1,000 something. So it's like, okay, I can binge it again. I forgot even where I left off. I know they were like in an island. I don't know if it was with the spooky guy. No, I think I was done with that one. I'm not sure. I definitely have not seen the new form that Luffy has. That one I'm curious. I kinda fell off of Attack on Titan. I used to watch it. What else? I did watch like that cell phone isekai years ago, and I enjoyed it in an ironic way until I discovered eventually that no, they were not being ironic. It's like, what do you mean? It's stupid. So the comedy means that what? They were serious? It's like, nah. Also, it got too fan servicey, and I don't like that. But if I saw, again, in an ironic way, the cell phone isekai anime was funny. It's like, oh yeah, that would totally happen. Haha, yeah, because he's overpowered, right? Ha ha ha. Yeah, he totally would connect it to the Wi-Fi, and now he knows where all the enemies are. And now he just pushes a button and they're dead. And again, I enjoyed it because of the overpoweredness, because it was funny. Until it wasn't. But yeah, again, it's been years. Out of the Blue isn't a challenge one, it's very lore related. But the lore is skipped over mostly. Huh. Nice humming. Thank you. You 100% need to watch That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. Oh, I've seen like clips and stuff. I don't know. I'm not gonna watch One Piece ever because I start watching something and it's all I watch, and One Piece has a lot of episodes to watch. You know what? Yeah, the Gear 5, I have not seen that yet, and I have been trying to like avoid like what it does or like the stats, but I've seen the art, and I've seen Luffy with like the aura that's on like a white flame and stuff, and I'm like, that is awesome. I need to get back to watching One Piece to know what that's all about. Maybe he has one of his hotkeys go, you know, sicko mode, but again, I don't want any spoilers. I want to see it for myself. All the isekai animes are the same except for that one I got reincarnated as Islam. There's that other one, ReZero. I don't know. I tried to enjoy that one, but the protagonist was just too unlikable and rude and selfish. But although I gotta admit, in his circumstance, in his shoes, I kind of get it. But also, it's like, grow a backbone, dude. Come on. Like, I know it's hard, but he's so undeniably stupidly selfish that he kind of ruins a lot of obvious things he shouldn't. I don't know. One Piece is so good, but it gets boring in some episode. I'm done drawing the guy playing Fortnite. Cool. Stretch. Stretch! Stretch, everybody! Drink your water and stretch! Make that blood flow across your body. Oh, hang on. Let me reveal it physically here.
getting gumdrops, yay!
Oh man, that feels good.
Oh, my back. Here we go.
Yeah, you know, the only arc that I did not like in One Piece was the Skypiea arc. It was great. I love the ideas, but fighting against the main bad guy took so long that I got just bored out of my mind. Bro, I hate the Skypiea season in One Piece. Yeah. Like, it's great. It starts amazing, but then it just never stops, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of over Skypiea. We can go. It's just too long. Exactly. Luffy running up with the golden ball stuck to his hand, and then he gets knocked off like 3 times. I'm just so done with it, dude. Finally, when he got knocked out, I was like, yes! Just get it! Just beat him up! Let's get out of here! Although it was kind of funny that they later landed in the middle of a prison. That was amazing. But yeah, no more Skypiea. I'm over Skypiea. It's over. It's Bajover. Oh right. We can start making this character. We have like about an hour and a half or 2. I don't know. Before that, should I grab a munchie? Let me see. Let me just grab something from the fridge. Because I ain't getting the hungies.
I ain't getting the hungies that only hams can satisfy. Woo!
Alright. The truth. I only have cereal. And I will have cereal. For I am hungry. What just happened? Be prepared for the cool of the sanctuary. Be prepared for the mightiest God. As it is burning. The gate of denial is simply why I, the king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Yes, my teeth and ambitions of it, be prepared. Yes, my teeth and ambitions of it, be prepared. We bring about the destruction of the universe via Weasel.
Ooh, new person, Thorn. Hello, I am back with food. Dude, you should have so many clips of you right now. I mean, that's your job. The clip is down there. Just do it. Oh, he's singing. Oh, he's hawing and humming and woohoo. Yeah, I just got a little hungry, so yeah, Yeah, I came back with some cereal. Yeah. Hmm. Can't go on with an empty stomach, guys. Honey bunches of oats. Real good. Alright. Okay, it's just this then. Looking good, man. Thank you. Thank you. I only have like 80% done, maybe. But yeah, I want to bring this character a little bit more to life. Because I think it was Lum that suggested this character was way too stiff. So I want to make this character be a little bit more dynamic. Like more of a C curve, if you know. Good old HBO's Little Mermaid presents The Crab Wears Prada. Yeah. Yeah. True. Should be floating more. Let's keep this one as a reference. Can you make a fish horse? Yeah. Actually. Could I make them riding the fish horse? Well, that's not a flattering angle. This one's cute. Okay. Look at this. Isn't it cute? Like a little seahorse. It's cute. See? A crab riding a fish horse. That would be a little bit much. Because we only have this space here. Hang on. Like she's being transported. Let's try this. Putting everything white. So let's begin. See the hat. I mean, like, it looks like a shell. So I can make like this umbrella. Let's give her like the top. Like a classic sun hat. Yeah. Is the time of my life, and I never felt this. Wow! Hush, you! I gotta go. Bye. Okay, Goop. Take care. Have a good one. And keep working hard. Really glad to hear that you're working on your thing. And I never felt this way before. And I swear this is true. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. And I owe it up to you, oh my. With soul, you see. Yes. And today we have 7.84 on Performance Today. I don't know how to be a radio host. You're listening to 2.589 radio. Put some sauce on the feeling? Oh, you want the sauce?
You're gonna put some mustard on that hot dog. And then a little bit of soul for your trouble. How about an onion? How about some zest? And just a pinch of oregano. And here you have the very sunny delight that is the hot dog of all hot dogs. It's the soul dog.
I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
I'm just being a silly guy. Guys, you know I'm being silly.
Well, now I want a hot dog. A real steamy hot dog with all the appliances. Have some mustard, ketchup, just a hint of mayo if you'd like. How about some onions? Some other things. We got it all here in the Hot Dog Soul House. Only cold dogs here, man. Oh no. Did we forget them outside again? Oh, by the way, also, hello, Jum! Welcome into the stream! Oh, kind of interesting. We're doing this! Metropolis of the Underwater category. See the sights. Find a nice place to enjoy yourself a good foam sundae. If you want to visit the on top of all of us, then you can too. You can even crawl within to find yourself in the other side of the plane of fire. Who knows what you can find next on the City of Wonder beneath the waves. And now I'm just making a floaty character because the first one looked too stiff. So now I'm trying to have one just hang on top of the... Oh yeah, the... Thanks to Roblox.
Who are you calling Pinhead? You're going to Starbucks, SpongeBob? Oh, that place is real nasty.
And like that, we're back. I'm just trying to have a character sit on top of a nice seahorsey. Because it wouldn't be complete to have a semi-noir city underwater without someone riding a horse. By the way, if you guys didn't know, Jum does his own streams. He's a game streamer, 3D YouTuber. It's amazing. Go check him out. Congrats, bro. Wait, what? Excuse-moi. Wait, I do now? Oh. Huh. I haven't had any notifications yet. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet, guys. Yo, thanks a lot. I didn't know I could make it here. Yo, what else do I got? 10,000 million subscribers just hanging on the horizon. Only time will tell. Oh, but that's a little exciting, isn't it? Oh, it's nice. Really happy to see people enjoy the craft. Hopefully more of them can join us on chat. Like I said before, most of the fun on this is just meeting new artists and just having some fun with them. Okay, so it would make sense if she's on the side. So it'll be kind of like this. Yeah. And no, in that case, it would be looking from below. Okay, so it'll be straight. Yeah, and here would be the arm. Maybe I'll need to cut here and move the shoulder a little high. Yeah. A little bit phantasmal. Very nice. You're looking away from us? And of course, she's like this jellyfish mermaid thing, probably. But I can still make like an illusion that feels that she's actually riding a horse, and she has like the side saddle kind of thing going on. But of course, it's just for aesthetics. I officially gotta go. Oh, okay, Roblox. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. This was fun. Yeah, I'm really happy that you were here along with everybody else. I might come back or not. It's okay. You don't have to force yourself. I think I will be finishing off like in an hour and a half, maybe. So yeah, don't sweat it. Take care.
Later, hater.
I'll see you another time. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah. Or on Thursday, because that's the other day that I stream. Yeah. I'm starting to like this one already. Lum was right, it really did need a more of a dynamic. And it does have more of a direction now. They could make it that they just stopped, full stop, and that's why they have like this puff. Have you ever been on water and then when you go on reverse, like everything just stays in place until you pull it back? So I feel that she can have something like that. Like she made it here, but now she stopped to look at, I don't know, something. And now the horsey. Oh wow, it's 4 already. Yeah, it will be like in yeah, just in 1 more hour.
Una hora más. Max Steel.
Actually, I should make the horse separate. Yeah, yeah. You know, a movie I haven't seen in a while? The Last Samurai. It's one of my favorite movies. I think there's this other one that I really like. Has been years. Something about heaven. War on Heaven. Hang on. So it's about crusades, King Baldwin, Kingdom of Heaven, 2005. Wow, it's really good. It's a really good movie. I don't know, the production value on it too. It's just really good. And also the king that's a leopard. I don't know, it's just really cool. Despite his illness, he conducts himself with such grace. You really don't want him to die, but you know. But along those two movies, those are some of my favorite ones. Texture in the border, not too much, especially since underneath there's very few spikes. There we go. I think King Baldwin is my inspiration for one of the characters I made. Lord Javon. Oh, really? Him? Ah. You see, now I gotta watch the movie again, like for real, for real. Da, 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 da. You see, it's still in my mind. I can't stop. We're not gonna do it here, cause you know. I want you to premiere His Majesties themselves. When it comes to aesthetics, yeah. You did mention the whole thing with the mask. One of the characters has like a royal mask, just passed down from generations. Makes sense. Although in his case, of course, it was for other reasons. Where does it start? Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 60, 70, 80, 90, 20. And then we can have one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's turn her off for now. And we can have going lower, going low, 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 low. And connect the belly here. Yeah, something's very... Yeah. Some things are different, not the same. Some things feel familiar for and then. Some things feel like they belong forevermore. But there is only one remembrance, there is only one to be here for you. That is the space Hershey, the one that eats your face and give you a Hershey's instead. And give you a Hershey's instead. What am I singing? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't bring it up to my memories. I don't really fathom what's going through my mind. What's going through my mind? Really excited for Thursday's stream. I really like Hollow Knight. I really do. It's a really good game. Team Cherry, why have you forsaken us? Why no Silk Song? I could be streaming Silk Song, but I'm not, because you haven't posted the art, the game. You haven't posted the beautiful game. How could you? All under the excuse of making us want to have a nice experience and enjoyable time with the game. Ah, cringe. I don't need fun, I need answers. I'm kidding, by the way. Take your time, please. When is it exactly? I don't know! It's been 5 years! It's been 5 years! And Hollow Knight normally took 4 years to make, and it was riddled with bugs and messes and whatever, but I never encountered any bugs or any weird things, so I don't know what they were talking about. But eventually I saw some people playing, and I'm like, okay, I get it now. That is a huge That's a huge.
Oh, dude. What are we doing, dude?
That's all the man for eating. I'll take a lot for eating. I'll take a lot for eating. I'll take a 𝐀𝐫𝐭
I don't know who that is. I've heard of her, but I don't know what she sings or what does she do. I am crazy. I am crazy, yeah.
I know you can channel her energy.
What does she sing?
I'll need to actually check later because if I put it right now, I'll get DMCA to no end. And even if I'm not monetizing it, I'm scared, man. I'm scared. If Nintendo can do it. What? I don't know, dude. If I sing a song, then impossible. What do you mean impossible? I don't know who that is. I've maybe heard a song, but I don't know. I don't keep up with artists. Oh man. Didn't I tell you when our friends offered to go like karaoke and stuff? I'm like, well, I know so much of music, dude. I know all the songs of you know, that one. And the Disney version of it, and of what? Oh, you know, stuff. You want to understand? It's the cool one, the cool stuff. Near, far, wherever you are. What is that? Alright. Hush now. Oh, this is what you want. Oh God, you want me to die, don't you? Dude, I'm just gonna be like, I see you, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I don't know the lyrics. It's like, yeah, okay, now I get it. But also, I feel you. It was so beautiful and scuffed. You were needed. Perfection. Oh no, right? Actually, is there a video with the lyrics? Wah 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 wah. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on. Hang on, is that how it is? Oh, that's the other one? Between us, you have come to show you. Go on. Name are wherever you are. I believe that the heart goes on. I don't know the song, oh my god. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on.
Someone light a candle.
Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime, and never let go till we're gone. Love was when I loved you. One true time I told you, in my life will always go on. Here or wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on.
Oh god, I need water. Help! Wait.
Ah. You're here. There's nothing to fear. And I know that my heart will go on. We'll stay forever this way. You are safe in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. I accidentally went an octave too high. Help! Oh, that was hellish. If we do sing that next karaoke, I might be ready. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. What did you think? Leave a comment below. Yeah. Ah, sorry. Just kidding.
It takes 5 seconds to skip.
Yeah, okay, buddy. No ads, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Let me bring back OBS. Oh, hello, Asher. Sorry about that.
I did not know you were here for that.
Enjoy the delicacy offered by this is right now. Well,
You offered the song.
I need practice though. I really do need practice. I don't want to take you suffer but great boys. You're fit for karaoke. I'll try.
I will try my best. Hope I don't just destroy the cosmos. The cosmic balance that is the sounds of no return.
Anything is possible with a voice like yours. Yeah. We'll see. I still need practice. I try to say it. I don't know if you noticed that I was trying really hard to say it. I like, oh god, midway. I'm way too high. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a really beautiful song. Gorgeous song. No, sorry about that. More like,
You're welcome about that. What more can I say except you're welcome?
you're welcome.
You're welcome. And like that, you've lost me.
That's exactly like we did in the karaoke. Alright, then I'll have to.
I need to grit my teeth and feel the music flowing within me. The potential.
Near,
Far, wherever you are.
now it's stuck in my head. How dare you, JMC Thorn? Everybody just screaming their hearts out. Man, that sounds great. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what karaoke is all about, right? Even the singers have to scream it out at one point.
When you scream it out, you no longer are a mere scrub. Get good. La 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 la.
If you check the vids in the chat, you'll see a bit of the talent we showed there. Yep.
Ay ay ay. Oh, goodness gracious, forgive me.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, I forgot. Maybe I could put some blinders on the horse. Because, you know, horse riding.
No, that is not what I require. Yes, there we go. There we go. Now the horse would say, it's over. I don't know. This thing doesn't tell me anything. It only makes me go forward. But if it did, I'll probably say that it's over 9,000!
Not that I sent you. not the Dragon Ball Encyclopedia. Vegito. Okay, let's connect the dots. Do it. Just connect the dots, and everything will be fine and dandy and fandy and fandy and fandy. El perro es mi corazón. El gato no es bueno. Cilantro es cantante, cilantro es muy famoso. Cilantro es el hombre con el queso del rayo. Truly, indeed, yes. I intended it to. And all of you are standing on a planet that's evolving and revolving at 900 miles an hour. It's orbiting at 90 miles a second, so it's reckoned. The sun that gives the source of all our power. The sun and you and me and all the stars that we can see are moving in 1 billion miles a day. And I'm at the spot of all the 14,000 miles an hour from the galaxy we call the Milky Way. The universe itself keeps on expanding and expanding in all of the directions it can whiz. As fast as it can go, the speed of light, 12 million miles a minute, and that's the fastest speed there is. So whenever you're feeling very small and insecure, remember how amazingly unlikely it's your birth, and pray that there's intelligent life somewhere out in space, 'cause there's bugger all down here on Earth. Okay. We did it! We did it, camarade! All in a day's work. Move. Move. Oh. It is frozen!
It is frozen, senor! I don't know what to do, man. It's crazy. It's frozen 3 times. God help me now.
Okay, let's see if it works now. It doesn't work. It is frozen. Oh. Did it save? Yeah. Okay. Time to save. Control S. C. 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 We gotta save. We gotta save before I forget. If I forget, what hope do I have, sir?
What hope do I have to survive?
All in a day's tour. Hey,
Get out of here! Get that thing out of here, crap! No, not the twerk. That's awful.
you had your say, potion seller, but I'll have mine. You're a rascal. You're a rascal that have no respect for knights. No respect for anything except your potions.
Why respect knights when my potions can do everything you can?
Alright. 20 minutes! 24 hours ago! Ugh, I gotta bring someone! I don't know where to go! I wanna bring someone! Okay. Apply transformation. Not yet, sir. I'm moving literally a lot. Alright. So let's grab only a few things and move that instead. So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. I'm trying to keep the ground on my feet, since the world's falling down around on me. But I'm still along, I'm singing the song, try to make the answers more than maybe. And I'm so confused about what to do. Sometimes I wanna throw it all away. So here I am, growing older all the time, looking older all the time, feeling younger in my mind. So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. Da la da da la la da 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 la da 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 la da 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 la da da. I'm trying to sleep, a lost kind of sheep. My mind is racing faster every minute. What could I do more? Yeah, I'm really not sure. I know I'm running circles, but I cannot quit. And I'm so confused about what to do. Sometimes I wanna throw it all away, controlling everything inside. Feeling deep, I don't feel right. Telling me I have to change, telling me to act my age. But if all that I can do, it's just sit and watch time go, then I'll have to say goodbye, unless time's flowing and watch it by. To watch it fly by. So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. Dude, I love Goldfinger by Superman. Or Superman by Goldfinger. I forgot. I forgot what who made it and who sang it. But the point is, I really love that song. It's like came from, who was it? Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. We love it. But yeah, for a while it was one of those songs that I felt very identified with. Because I mean, you know, low self-esteem and all. But the idea of that I'm still trying and, you know, acting like a Superman even though there's a lot that I still need to work on. And it became one of the cruxes for a lot of what I do here now. But yeah. Yeah. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Do 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 do. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Wah, 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 wah. Bing, ding, 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 wah, wah. Ding, ding, ding. So bongo, 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 I don't wanna leave the Congo. Oh no, 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 no. Bingo, bango, bango, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Man, it's almost time. Only 10 minutes left. I'm trying to hurry up, but you know. I figured that since we're looking at her from the bottom up, then we should be able to see her face. It's not going to be like the hat covering her, so it just made no sense. I have to, yeah. We can make a karaoke right here, right now. Actually, I had an idea for a karaoke, but it's gonna take a little bit of work. Because I want to sing unapologetically, right? I don't want to be like this stream that is not on the roster, right? Like, what would it be? What's the name? Unarchived. I don't want the idea of unarchived. So I had the idea of what if I rewrite the songs, not in terms of lyrics, but in terms of like the rhythm and everything. Like I can sort of in a weird way remake the same song in a different method, so it will be like legal and okay to sing. I don't know. It's a weird idea. I don't know how to describe it. Like, let's say We'll Meet Again by Vera Lynn, and instead of singing like that, I'm we'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. You see? Something like that. Like, instead of the original song, well, I just changed a little bit of things. It's technically the same lyric. No, like, if I sing Be Prepared, it might be a little different too. I don't know. So be prepared for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the murkiest scam. Tenacity spanning something. The cage of denial is simply why I'll be king, undisputed, respected, saluted, and sing for the wonder I am. I don't know. I'll shut up. But, you know, like, I'll find a way to make them sound good, but also not technically sing the original songs. So that way I don't get bunked, and at the same time I can keep my music. I can keep my work. It's transformative, sir.
No, brother. Share with me the oats, and you shall not become the desired girth from our tall, skinny gods. Aha! So it was a ploy to get my oats. You truly are despicable, brother. I will not believe your lies. Share with me the oats, brother. I'm starving. They will do terrible things in that shed, brother. Lies. That shed is where the desired girth ones meet with our tall, skinny gods.
This is a conversation between two pigs. I love that meme.
Give me some oats, brother.
No.
But I'm starving, brother.
As am I, brother. Transformative indeed.
Chin chimney, chin chimney, chin chim charo.
Hey, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Something quite atrocious. Now there's only 5 minutes more until it is over. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I want to at least finish a little bit of this, because I like this idea. Yeah, this can work. You truly are despicable, brother. I will not believe your lies. I'm sorry, I just really like that audio.
No, brother. Share with me the oats.
Share with me the odes. Not the odes. Oh, I like that. I wonder how... what happens if I flip her? Because two characters are already looking in the same direction. Let me see if I can... Not bad. Not bad, because this one's looking this way and this one's looking the other way. Control S. Okay. So, I think for today we're done. We finished the character. We finished a few details in the background. And, yeah, I think this is it. Eventually, I'll continue off stream and finish it off. And then I'll post it on Ko-fi when it's ready. You can expect a lawsuit if you flip her. Oh, no. Yeah, those 4 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and look for a stream we can raid into. We have... let's see who's on. Okay, let's see, who's a raid? There's that one. There's this one. And start. Which one do you guys want to go into? If there's anybody here. If there's at least 2 of you, then you can vote. Hello, Zach Matthews. Welcome into the show. That is ending. I was about to manually raid to someone. If you look at the chat, there's a question of who do you want to go into? Alatonix, Anchayuri, or Tori Taiga, which are they're all available right now. And look, we were working on this today. Oh, let me turn this off. There we go. Giant Crab City. Yeah, I for the most part worked on this gal here and her look. She was being served a foam smoothie by an octopus. I think she looks cool. And yeah, and I was also working on this one over here. So yeah, let's see 50-50. Interesante. It says there's 4 people. So, can any one of the people do the votes on the chat? Who do we raid? Who do we send you off to? Who would it be? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? Your art is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Stop it. Shut up. Thank you. Aw, this is sweet. This is so sweet. Thank you. I mean, I'm trying. There's still a few little other details that I gotta finish, but I'm very excited. It's looking. I'm very happy. Well, there's the 3rd vote that I want to see, and whoever votes now, it will be the tiebreaker. In the meantime, let me grab my thing. The thing of all things. The raid message. This one's the normal one. Goodness gravy, this mosquito won't leave me alone. Please, have some mercy. I do not have the blood you desire. I am squishy. Yeah. Alright, copy. And paste. And, alright, so. Since the third person has not voted, I will vote for them. I'm going to grab this coin, and I'm gonna flip it. Heads is Tori, Ancha is Tails. A la one, a la deux. Tails, we're going to Ancha Yuri's stream. Alright, so, where is the link? Where is the link? Linky. Linky! Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna give a like to her. I'm gonna copy. This is the hello message. Send it only once as a hello. And here's the link. I'll see you guys then. And thank you for watching, everyone. It's always so exciting to meet you guys here. And yeah, for not the last time, for we will continue on the next one. On Thursday, we're gonna have a game. And on Monday, we're going to have a lethal company with a friend. Yeah, I was invited. So I'll see you these next weeks. And keep working on your stuff. You can do it. I know you can. Alright. Thank you so much. And bye-bye.